Alright, I'm here. God, what is that annoying jingle? Hold on. It has to stop. It has to stop. I'm getting crazy. What? Is it the cat robot? Oh my god. Where is my thing? There it is. Hello. Morning, Itchmug. How's it going? Hey, Mushi Mushi. How are y'all doing? It is from the store. I thought that was part of the music. It's part of the convenience store. It's driving me insane. Pretty good? That's good to hear. Gonna be playing some more Honkai Star Rail tonight.
Even the resellers have received their shipments, and
I only went...
takes out all the fun.
I've only gotten half of the story done so far, I believe. So I'm gonna continue doing it today and hopefully finish it. Oh. Interesting. How's the story so far? Not bad. Actually, you know, pretty fun. More engaging than the last half year or so, that's for certain. Granted, I'm still coming at this like with lowered expectations because I also felt the same way with the beginning of Amphorius. And I liked the beginning of Amphorius, but I ended up, you know, not liking it later. So maybe this is just a honeymoon phase. I just hope that it remains this interesting for the next few months at the very least. But I am enjoying it more than Amphorius. Might be. I hope so.
We're almost at Dove Brook District.
At eating solo. Oh, hold on. I forgot to... There we go.
I never managed to make you and eat at this store when I was alive.
Forgot where I left off of. I remember Sunday getting the mask. Silverwolf talked to Ashvale. And that's about it. That was like the last bit I remember. I feel this is a lot more memes and things to do than from the start of Amphorius. Probably, you know, the breakaway story to, you know, tone things down for a bit so things are not so dire as they were in Amphorius. But it is more engaging. I don't mind.
Quite a bustling district.
Hold on.
Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
I don't mind the story being depressing or dire. It's just, it has to be interesting. It has to be well written. And, you know, I've talked about it before multiple times. I just felt like Amphorius was not well written at all.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graphia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Narrative presentation is still, you know, a constant issue.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
I'll always complain about that. I'll always complain about that until they improve it. I mean, in Amphorius, most story parts can be explained in short animations by itself. If I were to, you know, if anybody is interested in playing this game and they don't have the patience like I did with Amphorius, I would definitely suggest them to skip the entirety of Amphorius' story. Just mash that skip button. It is not worth the aneurysm.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy Fergoli! Great Raccoon, you really came!
there's a furbo calling out to you. Why
I will say
don't we go
that-
take a look.
Planarcadia is getting me to just look around, right? And absorb the surroundings and atmosphere. Way more so than Amphorius. Amphorius, I'll be like, yeah, okay, that's cool. There's a bathhouse, that's neat. And I just keep going, right? But Planarcadia, there's always something interesting going on around the corner. Like, what's this? What's that? Wait, what's going on over here? What's this? Whoa, what's that? It's crazy. Hey, Josh, how's it going? I'm doing all right. How about you? Amphorius' problem was the length. That was definitely a huge part of it. The length. If the dialogue were, was not 20 minutes long, if the dialogue was succinct and straight to the point and didn't meander too much, then it would have been a much better story. Sums up the person in Reddit saying he skipped all of Amphorius' story, ended up not knowing what is happening in the story. And you know what? That's fine. What I would suggest to that, to people like that, if you're confused, someone on YouTube, someone on the internet is going to be nice enough to summarize Amphorius for you. Just look up a summary of Amphorius' story and save yourself, the 80-hour headache. Because it's just not worth it. Your time is precious. Your time is very valuable. Life is short. You're better off just, looking up a summary of the story. Did you see the cat meme? No, I don't think so. Oh, you mean the cat that was talking in the beginning of the story? That was at the train station? I saw that. I think you are like me. There are certain patches that I liked of Amphorius, but the story overall was not it. Yeah, not all of it was bad. I liked Finan. The Finan story was good. I think that was the most noteworthy part of the story. But yeah.
Bro, I can't
Thank
believe
you
I
for your
missed
interest
today.
in the Research Society.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
That's a big camera. It looks more like a toaster.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. Without my consent. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again. And maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate. It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Planarcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Wait! Hold on. Why is one of my options Mom? I'm gonna call her Mom and see what happens.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
I don't know.
Come,
I don't know.
let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
Mommy? What in the world? Oh, look at that. It's a few Blue Archive players. They're spilling out of the box. Oh, let me collect that.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you. Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Blue Archive. The fact that I know what you're talking about. Yeah, if you know, you know. Nothing against the game, by the way. I have nothing against the Blue Archive game. What I do have against is some of the people who play Blue Archive. That's all. To be fair, Himiko is the express mom, vibes-wise. Oh yeah, absolutely. She's the mom of the family. And Welt is our papa. What are you plotting, little Furbo?
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Planarcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops.
Becoming the company president?
In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
You want me to work for you for free?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
With money? Real money, right?
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Furbo kinda goofy. Dodge the depths? What is this? Nicole and the Cunning Hares? Yeah. Is Himiko also interested?
These Furbos may be crafty and full of
This music is so
tricks,
goofy.
but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do? Can I just sit down and let you all work for me?
It's actually super easy. Just follow me.
Super easy? Barely an inconvenience at all? Hero Prince. Ooh.
Winning takes out all the fun.
Arrive to a new planet, get paparazzi, get ownership of the magazine. Profit. Funny how things, turn out that way. Furbo Bockham new CEO starter guide? Oh, oh god, I didn't even finish reading. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room. Though it's usually not that great. Emoji. What in the world? Okay. This is an actual thing? It's that easy, apparently. It's a hit piece? President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Oh, I don't want to read. I want to read this hit piece. According to reliable intel, the Astral Express's Trailblazer Vanillabean is joining the Phantasgoon Games. They're a Planarcadia local event, so why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to Sparxicle. Vanillabean wants to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. This is disrespectful to Sparxicle and all us Sparks heads, crossing the moral line for both humans and Imagine. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew at ASAP. Emoji. And I don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since she announced joining the Phantasgoon Games, every defense just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship. Hashtag taking a stand. Damn. Talk about hashtag no due diligence. Hashtag, innocent before guilty. These people don't believe in justice. Is your age even as high as your shoe size? What in the world? Okay, the freshly written script is here. Step right up, I'm Fur Prezo, and satisfaction's guaranteed. President, take a look. Are we good to go live? I don't know. Hold on, let me browse through this. Oh, it doesn't even let me read it. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Oh, here we go. I'm just skimming through it. Why does Sparxie have to be so mean? Sparxicle's like lol 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 lol. Huh. You can still view it and read it, yeah. What in the world? For all your shows and series, Full Wish TV is the way to go. Don't make me beg you? The fluffy animated videos. This is a whole ass thing. Wait, what the hell? There's an animation?
Congrats! Lucky Across the Blue is now a cartoon! The conductor still couldn't hold on.
How long are we going to be depressed?
We can't go back to the past! March! The conductor can still be saved! Let's go! Our trailblazing is just getting started!
What in the world did I just watch? And why was it animated so well? It doesn't deserve to be animated so well. There's another one? Daybreak Squadron versus Sam? Sam fighting over what exactly? That is definitely something I would have watched when I was younger. What the hell? Saturday morning cartoon vibes all over. Yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of some of the stuff that I grew up with, like Transformers or Maybe, some of the Power Ranger stuff. That's funny. Okay. Alright. You can claim rewards here by leveling up the bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more you investigate, the more you can post. Don't forget to exchange those Arcadian tokens you've collected for rewards. That wraps up the introductions. I see. Okay. Every area has like some weird gimmicky thing that you can turn in things for rewards. And I guess this is Planarcadia's. Whoa. Neat. Okay. Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of Furbobo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. This one seems pretty odd. A new Furbo is here? New Furb's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? At everyone. The new president's here! All hail the president. What did I get myself into? Does that even qualify as a selfie? I guess it does, maybe. Leave a quirky and playful impression. I didn't think I would use that. Oh my god. Not the low effort picture. Oh no. Are we high? It would explain a lot if we were. We're just spamming too much. Okay.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
You got yourself a business where your employees are raccoons and a coat. It tracks.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
We're back to the weird wackiness of Penacony. Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss, you don't like Furbobo gossip?
No.
What name would you prefer then?
Moon Chat? Death Notes? Gossip Grove? Custom Name 3? The Death Notes.
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat.
Huh?
That's okay, as long as the boss is happy.
Wait, we're really going for Death Notes?
Are you sure?
Yeah!
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
About death.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
HR will fire him. Don't worry about. Wow. Damn. Yep, that's HR. They don't actually protect you. Damn, that is a callback and a half. The wanted poster from Bellabog, yeah. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
I suppose so.
We're pretty much done here, and Dan Heng and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait until companions arrive. After a brief moment, Dawn hung and Sunday arrived.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
We don't have to fire him, we can just sacrifice him.
That's, difficult to say.
Just like any other job place. Any workplace.
Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
I like how my name is just Benefactor to her.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Planarcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Accidentally, but he hopefully, he kind of wished for it.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
I'm still, even after like over a year, getting used to Sunday being one of us.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
Not only did you delay your steps, you also made them very quiet. When did you get here?
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
Yeah, but wishing and doing it are different things. I think Sunday wouldn't put it on his own. Yeah. It's more like, what's the word? The phrase, distracting thoughts? No.
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out.
Intrusive.
Makes
There you
sense. You got
That's what it
you
is.
wanted today.
Intrusive thoughts.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
That's foxes for you.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
Because I'm super special awesome.
So, you're that trailblazer Fuxuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
3, 6, 9, 10. Okay.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Can't divine sense me at all because I'm probably super secret, you know, I'm a super secret god or something.
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I've seen Terminus. I've seen that, you know, weird, you know, in-between world.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
Hell if I know.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in Planarcadia rests on her decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. This is supposed to be a vacation.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, they're still caught in the currents of fate. I just want to remind you to choose wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
Sunday using his freaking mind powers. It's like, Himeko! Himeko! You understand what I went through? Himeko, help me!
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, she's already made that, you know, apparent. She can, you know, read through his weird tuning powers.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
And apparently Sunday does it enough that the crew is used to it to initiate it themselves, like Don Hung just did. Yeah.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with Planarcadia? What's going on here?
Why do we always end up in like some weird world-ending threat?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance? Huh. And Blade is infected by that.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Huh. One reason that Yao Guang said what Fu Xuan when talking about appointing Qingchui as commander is because if you look at her, Yao Guang's voice line about Fu Xuan, she is salty that Fu Xuan chose Jing Yuan as her rival instead of her, even though she has known her since she was a kid. Oh, she's salty then. She's salty that, you know, Jing Yuan, you know, gets more attention. Alright.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power?
She's gone.
She's gone.
She thinks she's Batman.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
She have the power of instant transmission?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
She doesn't do it on purpose?
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to meet Sparkle.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
At her HQ.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
There's an explanation for her disappearing act? Okay.
The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Let's talk to everybody first then.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements. What about Blade?
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Planarcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Welt.
What? Those 2 are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher?
The horror.
And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Well, that's normal.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, Who knows what Sparxie is plotting? The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would Aha promote such a game?
I don't know.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Maybe Aha likes sick jokes.
Mask of Elation can reflect the shape of one soul.
Sunny? Sunny? Wait. I call him Sunny? Oh my god, we're on a nickname basis now? Sunny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Sunny. Hey, Julian, how's it going? Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Ooh. Yeah, we can work together.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
I like the way you think. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Oh.
The mask whispers to me.
Oh.
Urging me to show my elation to the god.
Oh?
To create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Oh. You're crazy.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I'm not joking.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Are you having fun with Sparxie? I don't have Sparxie. Is she pullable yet? Has the banner already come up? I don't think she has. No, it's still Yao Guang. I'm having fun with the story, if that's what you mean.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night. Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Trailblazer, straighten up your collar. All right, freshen up, put on some cologne or perfume, whatever you prefer. All right, focus, lock in. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well.
I know Sparxie is crazy, but I can fix her. We've said that about Sparkle too. That was sudden. Damn, Teen Yun's been thinking about us? Okay. All right. In a couple of days is Sparxie? Yao Guang's banner is going to be the entire... Why? Why is Yao Guang getting an entire month and a half and Sparxie only gets 3 weeks? That's weird.
Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
Maybe because Yao Guang is a support-ish unit? You did fix Sparkle, even told her she could bully March 7th? I don't know if that's fixing Sparkle. That's more like diverting the bullying to another person, so she doesn't bully you. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
How is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
You didn't say tee-hee. The dialogue says tee-hee.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Never. I'll drop by to see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
True, but a lot of people already bully March 7th in this game, so I just gave Sparkle permission to join in. Ah, March 7th. I guess that's everybody? Alright, let's talk to Himiko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxie. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxie entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of Sparxicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
Sparxicon. Jeez. So how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
Hold on. Let me double check the streams, because I have some dropped frames. Twitch is fine. Right? Yeah, Twitch is fine. Let me check YouTube real quick. Refresh. Click. Loading YouTube. And yeah, it's fine. Alright. Weird. If there has been any hiccups with anybody on YouTube, remember you can always like drag the red bar at the bottom of the video player all the way to the right to make sure that you're caught up with the stream. Just in case you feel like, you know, you might be behind. Go.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Had a hiccup, but I am also downloading a driver update, so all in order. Well, I had a bit of a hiccup that I spot over on my OBS as well. Yao Guang is a great support for Sparxie. Maybe they just want to have a chance for players to get her. Is she absolutely necessary? Because I'm skipping Yao Guang. I don't really care for the character, but I think I might pull Sparxie. Maybe. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the Fool's Riddle, got any leads?
I miss Rappa. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
The moon is always the moon. YouTube was lagging for a few seconds, but it's fine now. Okay. Yeah, that happens.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
By watching the sky reflected in water? Ooh, that's a good call.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Trailblazer does have a brain.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Your cat broke your coffee spoon. Aw. Wait, how does that even happen?
Legend has
Wait,
it
what?
that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists
This lady
followed
looks
suit,
drunk.
hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
It was porcelain. Oh, oh, oh. You don't need her, Sparxie. You can use other support characters, but I was just saying Yao Guang is good with her. Okay, I mean, yeah, I don't plan on pulling Yao Guang. I'm skipping her because I find her design a little boring.
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Himiko's student days? Tell me about it!
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Oh no. Gang members.
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Wait, Himiko was a thug?
The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
She was a delinquent? Huh, Himiko, noodle master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Travel through the passage in the painting to the other side. Through the Mario pipe again? My Sparxie team is gonna be Sparkle, Dawn Hong, Permanence, Teray, And Remembrance Trailblazer. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I do end up pulling Sparxie. I gotta pair her with Sparkle, right? It'll be funny if I have Sparxie and Sparkle in the same team.
According to the business card, the tavern
Well, I can figure this out.
is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Hold on. 2. Is there something up? Oh, there's something up here? What the heck? What? Yo, some Super Mario secrets. You can somewhat test it in the currency wars, but it's not going to be accurate. You mean Sparxie? Or the team? Oops. Yeah, I can go into the water here, but does something ran me over? I wasn't paying attention. What? Where did I? What? I'm confused. Where? What? Just trying to figure out where my character is. Alright, here we go. The speedboat ran me over.
Hail the new Civic Order Act! To everyone. Hey folks, have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Ignore the drunk guy. No, what? Come on. Trailblazer. Why? Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
This guy is drunk off his rocker. Can we move on? That's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
Her and Sparkle also work really well together because Sparxie uses a lot of skill points, but I was using her in currency wars, but I just don't like Yao Guang. That's why I'm not pulling for her. I didn't even know that she was playable in currency wars. Okay. The drunk guy is you on a bad day?
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Oh, is he pretending to be drunk?
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
fool's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantasmoon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the phantasmoon is.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water.
I gave up on trying to understand the masked fool's acts.
If what the card says is true,
They're a very
and
odd
the
bunch.
fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Take a closer look. More platforming.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
What? Oh, wait, what the heck? This weird gelatinous cube is talking to me.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow to shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Okay. So now I have to go up there. Whoa, okay. There we go.
Let's try again.
I got this. I've played platformers all my life, Himiko.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
Ooh. Can I not? No, I can't. Maybe I have to go down.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
What the heck? Thank you. Magical Girls Ever Dance Battle Skirt? Oh, it's an armor piece. Okay, I was gonna say, like, what? Still, Magical Girl? There goes the train. The Yu-Gi-Oh train. They must be drunk too.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
What? This is pretty wacky. Whoa!
Watch out!
Whoa! What?
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Wait. Got it. Can't forget about that. Oh, bro, have you heard about what happened to Jade's voice actor? Faye Mata? What about Faye Mata? She got a fake gun pulled on her at a convention? And to make matters even worse, the person was wearing a mask. Jeez, that is not cool. What the hell? Was that person trying to, like, cause a scene? They were trying to be dramatic or something? Did they catch the guy? I know a lot of cosplayers, you know, bring model guns for their part of their cosplay, but
So this is the
You just don't
world's
go
end
up to
tavern.
people and, you know, pretend to point a gun at them. Especially if it's, you know, another... How do I even say it? Not a celebrity, but, you know, some figure of importance. I don't know. She didn't have any other details, I don't think. Weird.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
That's a lot of alcohol.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
Well, yeah, a tavern.
The so-called Planarcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
Asheville is over there in the background. Huh.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
What do you mean? It goes into space. It flies.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
The
right?
raccoon?
I've seen you in the news.
I'm the galactic baseballer. I like how, you know, I knew that was going to be a dialogue choice before even reading it.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Yeah, laugh it up.
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Sorry to swallow my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Y'all are just a big pile of meaties. Why are they laughing? They don't believe me? Imagine you walk into a recording session for recording for an NPC and the voice director goes, I want you to act drunk.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests.
There we
Even
go.
the most mischievous among
She's
you
here.
should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Thank you.
Oh, well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Your mask is... What did he just blow raspberries? The hell? I was gonna say that his mask looks really lame.
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Did she just Thanos snap him out of existence? Not so funny anymore, huh? Oh no, it's still funny. They're still laughing! Make them all disappear! What did you do to him? Is he still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit they're alive. So he isn't exactly dead either.
That does not answer my question. Why don't you just answer me straight?
All right. Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Huh, ish. Alive-ish. The mask is still on the floor. It's still on the floor. Well, that's what he gets for making fun of me.
I'm still underage. I can't touch the terrible.
Minors aren't allowed to touch terrible jokes. Huh. Can I sit down? No. There's a ghost musician? A dog walks into a tavern and says, "I can't see anything." The drinksmith goes, "Holy cow, a talking dog." Yeah, yours will probably be way funnier than that. What? That's the joke? God, don't quit your day job. Himiko, Stell, Sparkle, this is certainly a trio. Pretty fun, actually. Fun trio. The Wispe are furiously blocking your path. You need to find a way to dispel their leader? What in the world? I wouldn't know how to do that. Alright, let's just talk to Sparkle then.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
A ghost musician? That sounds familiar from another game. A ghost musician from another game? I don't know what that's... I don't know. I don't remember. What could you possibly be referring to? I'm underage. A glass of water, please. That's lame. Why don't you at least ask for soda? Water? Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got. Yeah. Yeah, give me the most hardcore drink you got.
We're not here to drink.
No!
Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparxie?
Let me be a rebel.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute.
Wait a minute, if Sparkle drinks, then she's definitely older than the Trailblazer.
Sparxie. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Giovanni. I forgot about that guy. He's the guy who was in the Topaz event. And he was part of the Pokemon thing. He was also a masked fool.
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
I thought that mimetic stuff only works at Penacony, but I guess not. Huh. But Mom! I want more. I want alcohol, Mommy! She wants to turn everyone into fools? She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. This so-called Sparxicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
She wants to use a convention to spread a virus? Damn. That's like every convention all the time, though.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
If you go to a convention, you're almost guaranteed to pick up something like the flu.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, I'll have to get hands-on.
Oh no, it's COVID.
Lead the way.
Not
then.
again. No.
Let's move. Stay close.
Sparxie wants to start another pandemic.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Another door character? Didn't we have one in Emphorius? Wasn't that the lion?
By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
No. What does that have to do with anything?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
You banned the god from entering? Can you do that? Can you just ban God from entering? God's like, oh, shucks. Not gonna lie, this reminds me of that Dickens animated movie, Devil. Wait, not Dickens, Mark Twain. Oh, either way, I don't know what that is. You know how Sparkle can be anybody? If you look at her Myriad Celestia, her personality in that could be a reference to method acting because they can get stuck in character, which is why she said, who is the real Sparkle? Yeah, she could be like that. She could be someone who, you know, has a multiple personality disorder. But now I'm leaning more towards her just being, you know, an actor of some sort.
Ridiculous as
Or she
it
loves
sounds,
acting.
It's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
With a little mix of crazy. What's this? Mark Twain. Huh. Still have never seen that before. Is that supposed to be some kind of claymation movie? Like the Tim Burton stuff? Never seen it.
Oh, I get it.
Oh.
It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none is a mourning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
You told me to show you a joke. There you go.
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Damn. Want a joke? No way.
What?
Even I'm confused by that.
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
I actually don't understand that either. The door fell silent for a moment, struck by your terrible joke. It suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire. before falling into a deathly silence. I don't get it. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable. Shut up. Please.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break it open.
I'm gonna break you open.
With my bat. That works. Look, we're not very funny.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
That's an interesting way to, put it.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Ah, Costide. You owe him another favor. He'll pay this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
I mean, we've been saving the worlds here and there. You probably have heard our name.
So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet. Let me guess.
He's gonna get it wrong again.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong...
No,
is
what?
the lady with red hair, right?
What?
Ah, your deduction skills never fail.
He's a detective?
Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
He's a detective?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't
This
find
guy's
any
terrible at
trace
his
of
job.
Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
An origami bird just sitting down and chilling on the shelf. Huh, funny. There's a sparkle doll.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
What?
Yep.
What?
Know your stuff, man.
What?
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
What? These drinks are brewed from jokes? How does that work? That doesn't make any sense. Can you just distill jokes? Wine barrel. You vaguely remember that Sparkle hid Sampo's fool's mask in one of these wine barrels. See Masquerade Duet. Who knows, maybe there are more treasures tucked away here? What the heck?
The collection room.
take that.
How would it rot?
There's a disco ball. It's a club.
Where's this?
What?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, Planarcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Planarcadia is like just Vegas. Back when Vegas was all about fun. Before it became, you know, what it is today. Just, you know, a gambling mess for rich people. Bliss Star?
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the fanciest moon in the
It's
sky.
like old school Vegas.
If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
Isn't Aha a god?
And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparxie, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparxie was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Golden Confessional? Why does that sound like, you know, one of those church things? Where you go to a priest and just, you know, confess your sins. Oh, hello. There you go. Grab that. Oh, is that a, it is. It's one of those things. Okay. Don't know if I need it right now, but I'll unlock it just in case. More platforming. Click the bottom right corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
This is the
Play
Masked
according
Fool's
to the
marvelous
sheet music,
tool.
and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, I'm supposed to copy what she says, right?
The steel frame actually opened.
Huh. Okay. Oh.
The wispy
Whoa,
here
I'm
actually
stuck.
changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Oof. Oh. Hold on. I don't want to get that treasure chest. Here we go. We're good. Neato.
Please laugh. He'll do anything to get you to laugh.
I just...
So many sinks?
Bathroom?
Why bring us here?
Is that Doge? is that a Doge? Why is Doge's eyes censored? Why are they like pixelated? It is a bathroom. I'm assuming it's co-ed. Now, where are we?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here.
What the hell? Sparxie can really pack away a few drinks done.
The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
The Golden Confessional is for people who have been drinking too much? Isn't this just a bathroom? Wait, is the Golden Confessional a bathroom?
The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
Sampo is back!
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy.
Oh my god. He's back.
Sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to invite
His
my
goofy
number
ass
one
is back.
bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you.
Missed me, old friend?
Yeah, maybe.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for H-E-L-P. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. Trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Yeah, she definitely is.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
He doesn't have a mask anymore?
All right, then. Let's get
Our
to
favorite con artist is back.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Our favorite swindler.
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparxie left behind.
I just heard someone in the background take a massive dump. I just heard, like, a gigaton fart somewhere in the distance. It's like,
You want us to unclog your toilet?
what? There it is again. Don't make these kind of jokes.
I'm not joking. Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, get purged in one go.
That's typically what alcohol does.
That's how fools pull
Or it's
pranks
what it's
and have a blast without
what
a
everyone
shred
thinks it
of
does.
Guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparxie's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
We're digging through the crapper.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Why is this poop music. This is literal poop music.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Yeah, at least give us some gloves.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared?
Unsanitary.
Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill.
That's a sword.
Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparxie was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
Like fecal matter? With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
There are a bunch of toilets. Why are there so many toilets? Out in the open with no stalls. God. Alright, so... Can I just barge into a bathroom? Wait. Why are the toilets so close together like this? What, this is disgusting! Sparkle is this toilet town? You gotta give them one thing though, it's real clean. But this is not! This guy's just gaming on his phone on the toilet. What? Who serves drinks and beverages while there are toilets around? This is gross. This is the most disgusting tavern ever. Whose bright idea was to theme, you know, a cafe or a tavern after a bathroom? Remember the toilet portal in Hira and Herta Station? The toilet portal. I actually don't. Toilet treasure hunt?
Give me a glass of today's bad taste joke.
Hold on, who do I need to talk to?
Cheers!
Over here. Okay, I got it. Violent splashing sounds came from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Come forth, Sparxie's worries. Please don't let it be a pile of shit.
What?
It's not.
That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
Did she just come out of the toilet?
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
I hate it here. I hate it here. The golden cat, yeah.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
I was expecting better. Who are you?
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Is it? Not in the least. What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Bad taste joke.
So are the morning actors just the exact opposite of the masked fools? They are a bunch of sad people? Their whole thing, their whole shtick is just being sad? Man, I would not want to be served pastries while I'm on the toilet. Sitting on a toilet wouldn't be comfortable anyway. The NPC is kind of cute. She kind of looks like a side character from an anime. Well, she's an NPC, so that makes sense. Did I just see a running toilet?
La La Land noodles are the loudest noodles.
They're playing a game on the toilet? Looks like they're playing Mahjong. Bro, it's open! Violent splashing noises came from the bucket, as if human warriors were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. What in the world is this now?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh.
It's a person!
Which irresponsible exorcist did this?
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Technically is, isn't it?
Etch me into your bones.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Can't wait anymore.
How about we dissipate that foul stench? Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Dazzling ninja, here to vanquish. Dazzling propane ink faking.
Easy.
Time to head to the next funeral.
I wish I knew about this battle. I didn't look around because I was trying to get through the story. Oh, so this was optional? I'm just looking at the yellow objective markers. Oh.
At least they're not serving crappuccinos.
Crappuccinos? Is that like civet coffee? Hey Grav, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Appreciate it. And the 44 months as well. Let me move the alert box so it doesn't cover the... Here, let's try putting it over here. No, then again, that's gonna get in the way too. Here, I'll put it down here. That ought to be fine. Okay. What did that say? I didn't read what it said. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. It's a toilet. Every atom that makes it up came from neutron star collisions and supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. YouTube keeps deleting your messages? Why? Any specific word are you trying to say, and maybe YouTube is automatically deleting a message because it thinks that you're, like, saying a bad word? Maybe? If you're trying to say something else, maybe form it in a sentence where, like, you can rearrange the letters of the word in case maybe YouTube is... Let me get on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's another idea. Yeah. If you want, you can get over here on Twitch and see if you can, you know, say what you were trying to say. God, these farts. These farts. Why are there heat waves emanating from it? Because someone might have taken a steaming pile of poop. Yo, Julian. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. You notice a problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water. Oh.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Use the pipe to reach the golden throne. I said, I don't know if you can do that battle after the story or not, because I need to go back and see. Okay, gotcha. What the heck? YouTube deleted that? There's nothing... That's weird. Why would YouTube delete that? Maybe it thinks you're spamming? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I need to see if I have like some weird setting that deletes YouTube messages for whatever reason. Oh my god, someone stop farting! What in the world are you eating? Transforms the arrow shots in bow form into plungers. Huh. You can turn them into platforms.
What's this? A plunger?
I see. Oh man, I don't see. Oh, there we go. I got it. What's down here, though? Ow! I want to see if there's anything down here. I guess I can't. I think it's just YouTube because it's doing it to other people too in live streams. Even so, it's worth checking out because it could be a setting. What? Are their toilets moving? Were the Honkai Star Rail developers high when they made this world? They must have been really high. Uh-oh. Oh no! Huh. There's the golden toilet. We're about to get flushed down. Oh boy. Ooh. HSR developers embraced the whimsy. Would you consider this whimsy, or is this toilet humor? I think they got too much rot brain. Too much brain rot. The golden throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently, and something emerges from the drain.
See? What did I tell you?
Oh.
The imposter's worries have appeared.
A Sparxie came out of the toilet.
What a rare sight. Sparxicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network.
Brain rot is real. It actually rewires your brain and makes you dumber.
Sorry, but we're your haters.
Hence why it's called brain rot.
Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparxicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys?
I'm sure this, exchange right here is dramatic and riveting, and, but there's a lot of farting going on in the background.
How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
I can't focus on the conversation because someone's farting.
Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
Oh, she's so full of herself. She really is, a streamer.
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparxicon will turn every spectator into me!
Also, it was observed that scrolling on short videos is more brain tiring than watching a full video on some complex thing. Something about the amount of information in short time, hence why it's like I'm definitely a victim of that because my attention span has dwindled in the last 5 years or so. Mostly because of, short video content, but also because I have a second monitor on my desk. And the second monitor allows me to, listen to things while I'm doing something else, and that also messes up with your brain. Trying to divide your attention. The effect is lowered when you don't skip the videos you get. Maybe, I guess. I don't know too much about that. I don't doom scroll anymore. I avoid doom scrolling. I barely look at shorts videos. Which is funny because I make a lot of shorts videos. I was about to take my headphones off when I was doing the story.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. I gotta say, that's very sparkle.
my imposter. You're absolutely bonkers.
Hydrate? Sure, I'll drink some water while listening to these fart noises. You try to watch the whole short if it's not absolute garbage. Okay. I can't get over that.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
What, you don't feel elated when you let out a fat loose one out of your butt? When, you know, you just drop a load off of your, you know, your ass? You don't feel elated?
And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet?
That timing was so bad.
Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
See a lot of AI shows, some of them is good, some of them are bad. Some of them is just so messed up and bad because people are using it the wrong way. Shorts, not shows. Autocorrect, gotcha. I try to avoid, you know, anything that is AI generated because nowadays it just feels, ugh, whatever. Too much AI generated content and none of it, you know, feels genuine or... And it sucks because a lot of gacha game guides use AI generated voices. Whenever I try to look up, you know, Wuthering Waves guides on YouTube, it's always an AI voice. And it's just like, oh my god. Like, you can absolutely tell because of the intonation and, like, the way it speaks. It's annoying. And all the AI thumbnails on YouTube, man, ugh. It's especially a problem on, like, ASMR content. Like, if you're trying to listen to something to sleep to, there's a ton of that stuff. Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
She looks crazy. They are so annoying to listen to, but I hate it even more in automatic phone support. I mean, it was fine when it was just like Alexa or whatever, when it... I don't have a problem with that stuff, and I don't have a problem with Is it algorithmic AI? There's a term for it. It's not generative. Generative AI is the problem. Algorithmic AI, less so. I don't think it's called algorithmic AI. Interpolation? Interpolative AI? Damn, man, I forgot my terminology. I don't remember.
I want to see how far you and this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparxicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
She looks insane. Basically anything that tries to replace human creativity, I am definitely against for. If it, you know, is meant to support us in any way, instead of replacing creativity, then yeah, it's fine. like frame generation on NVIDIA cards. I think that's good. That's good stuff. And that uses AI tech. I can understand that the AI voice is annoying. I tried to find a video without AI, but it's hard. It's especially hard for, like, gacha stuff. It's annoying. There's very few, you know, genuine sounding content creators nowadays. So much so that I, now I just look up, like, text guides instead of video guides. If I get a question about my issue that I don't understand what they are asking for, I can't ask it to dumb it down for me.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're fighting it? Oh.
Oh, man. The other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
Go ahead and...
Let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Etch me into your bones. Memory's tomb has alone when all dies. It's so beautiful.
Immerse yourself in it as you desire. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Mass shadow. Scheduling propane painting. The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
And dead. No, not dead. Their swords are on fire.
It's fine.
Now they're dead. Barely stood a chance.
Sparkle, you only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, Planarcadia's Elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them.
You and me both, Himiko. You and me both. Yep. I remember when the internet was just for sharing information, maybe some memes, but that's about it. Now it's about, like, grifting and fake news and,
Coming back now feels like
Gen
stepping
AI
into a
stuff.
foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not Elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
I prefer your black hair, actually.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
Damn, so short-lived.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, Farewell, everyone.
That laugh.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal joke?
Fatal
what kind
joke?
Of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
What? This is just another bathroom.
There are so many toilets that I'm having selection pressure.
So, whoa.
Huh?
What happened?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
This place feels more like an asylum. Okay. Oop. Yeah. Damn it. Got it. Whoa.
I really wish we had one of these
There we go.
bright orbs on the express.
Oh, got it. Oh, hold on. Is there anything I'm missing down here? I knew it. I knew it. Come on. Oh! Oh, come on! Okay, got it. Ooh. You forgot a chest up there? From over here? Hold on, I'm trying to go backwards. But every time I do, there we go. Oh, I did. Yeah. Ah! Wait a minute. No, hold on. No, okay. I can just get it by progressing through here. There we go. Got it. We're in the same way. I got it. The button opens the barrier, so next time it should be open. Probably. Maybe.
Attention patients. Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Why is there a bathroom, and why is the bathroom not actually a bathroom?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Huh.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around?
Why isn't there even a fake doctor? Wait, what? Fake?
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients.
What?
Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
Wait. Please invite the director to join you. They don't want to miss out on the hot pot.
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you?
Doesn't even have a plastic.
Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
What is so stupid? This hospital is so stupid.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
This is more of a theater.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
Akavilli?
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Is this like the game's, subtle way of, further acknowledging that the Trailblazer has a connection to Akavilli? Because they look like Akavilli?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Akavilli? Not the government name. Not my... the name on my ID.
Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a surgery department. What are you?
It was so funny if you were not funny.
Attention all doctors and patients. Do not believe any information from this broadcast. I repeat, do not believe any information from this.
You're
What
finally
is
back,
going on
Machiavelli.
here?
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
That's debatable.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen
Even
so
even
many
she thinks it's
patients,
funny.
and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Naruto can.
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
Naruto still does.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Akavilli sounds like a brand named bottled water. Oh, like bougie sparkling water. Akavilli.
Mimetic viruses.
Like alkaline
I've heard
water?
about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
So all the patients here are terminally online, as one would say. That's funny. So it's a bunch of Twitter users.
Is this Duo Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Duo-Mention City here.
View the other patient's medical records. There's 2 of them. Huh. You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop. Finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. The patient claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed pathstriders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. Next page. The patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Oh my god. Next page. These people are crazy. You've actually met Zhang Shan before? There's a side quest involving her in the Xian Show. Actually, there is? I must have skipped it somehow. Actually, I haven't even done the majority of side quests in these games. Look whose report this is. It's Yao Guang? Yao Guang. Sex, female. Homeland, Yuchui. Species, humanoid. Category, celestial subspecies. Department, temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. This explains why she just disappears. Present illness 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately ±1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remain unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report. The patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporal decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. 15 kilometers is not a small distance. It's 9.3 miles. She's basically Tracer from Overwatch. Like, that's basically Tracer's disease. She has a device on her person that prevents her from accidentally slipping out into, you know, the space-time continuum. She's like the time travel character in Overwatch. Interesting. Of course, this popped into my mind. Imagine you are getting freaky with her and she just vanishes. Of course, that's what we're thinking about. It's like, oh no, what happens when she just has her problem while we're in the middle of doing it? So, I'm getting close, and then she just disappears.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
That would suck. You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Huh. Talk about, you know, edging, right?
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Sparxie virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant Sparxie, the Sparxie virus is spreading outward from the academy to surrounding areas. I'm going to skim through this. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparxie virus possesses the ability to spread throughout written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparxicle" and "I want to become Sparxicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparxicle. That's scary. What? Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the virus. Huh. Okay. Alright.
Are there
I pretty much get it.
victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Where are we?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Again, debatable.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to
She
write
does
up
not sound like a doctor.
detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
This virus reminds me of Buttspot. Ah, good old Buttspot.
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Okay.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah! I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to shout. I just want to devour you all!
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
We're finally getting, you know, how do I say it? Reference to her trailer from way back then in Penacony, with her, you know, her putting on different acts.
Sparkle, do you still remember me? More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched.
Sparkle backstory.
I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll Mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
What about this one? I didn't see this one.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
Damn, calling Sparkle a tumor?
You're just a tool I discarded.
Sparkle, go make me a plush, please. I have a feeling when we really get into Sparkle's backstory, it's gonna be some very dark stuff. Probably. Might explain, you know, why she is the way she is.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are...
Why she dons so many masks.
Madness, humor,
different roles,
and
different
a theatrical
acts.
personality.
Different personalities.
Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Well, there you go.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona then? She's... Wait, so the VTuber is also one of Sparxie's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Yeah, she got you.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparxie and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your Elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Just like VTubers. This is very, very true with, like, VTubers. No one cares about the person behind the VTuber. They only care about the VTuber itself.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of Planarcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes?
Could be both?
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Cremate Sparkle? That's pretty extreme.
And here I thought you had something clever.
What? Yeah, Masked Fools is starting to really make sense.
After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
You want to unalive yourself? In Minecraft?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparxie, I can't say for sure. During SparxieCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in Planarcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
What?
there's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
Like putting her down or something?
And if I say no?
Are we euthanizing Sparkle?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
What?
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help?
Some people would be definitely into that.
Need me! I can help you defeat Sparxie!
Hold on, I want to see if she has more dialogue.
What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am Navigator. A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat
Alright, it's the same dialogue.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparxie all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
So she's just an incomplete, you know, she's incomplete. She's not whole now.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Damn. That's deep.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
What?
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
No!
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
What? Himiko, that's cruel.
Waiting is torture, you know.
You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
I don't have a choice. Oh, I do have a choice. Man, for people who really hate Sparkle, this is their choice right here at the bottom. Frantically mash the buttons. No, I'm not gonna press the button. I like Sparkle.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button.
Oh!
This was a test, and you passed.
Oh, come on!
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right?
A test.
If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Himiko, you're threatening to not only blast her with your cannon, you're blasting the hospital, the tavern, and the planet with your orbital cannon.
There's a way. There's always a way.
Miss Sparkle,
Sparkle will definitely take responsibility.
Himiko.
And work together with everyone to stop Sparxicon.
I'm sure that would, like, cause a bunch of problems. I'm sure that's a crime. More than just a crime. A war crime.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
That's weird and creepy.
Bravo!
Step forward and smash the glass?
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
Why is Yoon Lee here? What?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Blasts the planet with Italian spaghetti sauce. Welcome to Italy. If you talk to Yoon Lee, you get an achievement and 40 jades? Oh, okay, alright.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Himiko really threatened to, like, blast the planet.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
Himiko then proceeds to call herself the Pasta Queen.
I've got a
She is the Pasta Queen.
anti-sparkle
Hasta la
weapons
pasta.
in my collection.
Anti-sparkle weapons? What's that? Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
This is like the whole Superman thing. This is why Superman ended up giving Batman a piece of kryptonite as like a precautionary measure in case Superman goes haywire.
On a trip, I met a girl
AWOL.
who shared my tastes. She had quite the
So-
knack to be a fool.
Do you also have a kryptonite?
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
She's also a coffee queen. No, hold on. No, she's not. Her coffee sucks, remember? Her coffee sucks. Wait, where's Yoon Lee? There she is. Why is she here? Vanillabean? It really is you. I heard the Astral Express made its way to Planarcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao's Yu Chui delegation. Oh. Huh. Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 10,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. You know, the special furnishes here in Planarcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as Xianshou's Berry Pheasant Skewers. The folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so polite? Is that a word? And they talk so smoothly. You're talking about the bathroom with the toilets? Polite? It wasn't Yunli. It was a damn raccoon. Slip of the tongue. Looks like you've caught me, boss. Guess I'll have to reveal my true name. Reasonable. I took a vacation, to come have fun. Even cast a transformation spell to make it more interesting. But you went and interrupted me, boss. Since you've interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. What? What?
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Okay.
Immolate yourself in my dance. Cosmic ninjutsu is everything. Ninjutsu secret technique.
Not the wazoo.
Dazzling obliteration.
Snapped a photo of Rappa. What the heck? Ugh, boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Wait, that's not right. I was drawn on an assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. If you want me back at the magazine, wait until my vacation's over. I don't have a dad. Wait a minute, I don't have a dad. There you go. That was interesting. Because Rappa is cute? I don't deny that. Rappa is one of the cutest characters in the game. I wish we had more Rappa. I miss Rappa. She's cool too. She's got like one of the best character designs ever in Honkai Star Rail. Beep boop, frontlight reporter bringing fresh intel? This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting the infected too. I can't breathe. What the heck? Anything unusual? Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep beep. Detecting movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do remember my contributions to the club, President. Talk later.
Intel from the school?
Speaking of dark stories, Rappa, that was wild? Yeah, it was. It was definitely weird. Definitely. Kind of sad. The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparxie taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparxie's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
I wonder if we'll ever see Rappa again. Get in there! Why does it sound like, you know, someone's relieving themselves whenever that portal opens?
It's all right. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
But we know why she talks the way she does. It's a coping mechanism, yeah.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
Her entire persona is a coping mechanism. Go this way? Trying to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Hold on. Okay. There's something down here? No. Alright. We're still at the Fool's Place, where they confess to toilet bowls. It's all a joke to them. All of it. Another twisty hallway? I just came from a twisty hallway in another video game. Yesterday I was playing Ocarina of Time, and I was already going through twisty hallways in that game. More twisty hallways! What is the... What a coincidence. That's a Stellar Jade.
Hey, Gio! What are you doing up there?
Giovanni?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
Oh my god, Giovanni's back.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
Wasn't Rekka also a masked fool? Wait, was he a masked fool or was he a memo keeper? He was either a masked fool or a memo keeper. I don't remember which one.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Memo keeper? Aw, damn. I was hoping that Rekka would come back too. Rekka was a really cool character. Okay, memo keeper.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Uses the film for it, right.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
Are you trying to advertise to thieves or what?
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
There's a painting of a trash can. I bet, the Trailblazer would really be fascinated by that.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
He doesn't even know what that is. Hey, Cording. It's Gunavani.
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
This guy just said he can cough in 9 languages. How do you cough in 9 languages? I can doze off using 10 different expressions. What? This place is weird.
Huh? What's this?
Stellar Jades.
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Is this gonna give me like 1,600 Stellar Jades? Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. Pulling. There's such a huge one right in front of you. Big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right. You want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Kid, wake up.
What?
Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
But my precious.
I'll smash it with one swing.
No, my precious.
Smash every last one and bring them all back.
I want my pulses. Give me my pulses. One Stellar Jade? Oh, 60 Stellar Jades. All right, that's not bad.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Oh no.
How generous.
I fell for it.
First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief lair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner.
They're doing the sprinkle the salt meme. Sprinkle the seasoning.
A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say?
And you stole my other prized pieces too?
That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparks begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now!
Let's fight.
Game over!
Why? We're gonna be fine.
Sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
Why is your anti-sparkle weapon some weird painting thing?
Shall we unite our goals? Memory's tomb has opened. A moment when all dies.
Salt Bay.
It's
Yeah,
so
the Salt Bay
beautiful.
meme.
Etch me into your bones.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Myriad colors burst.
Did you just slap
Any
me?
last words, sweetheart?
That's so disrespectful.
Dreams of a past life are now. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Can't wait anymore.
Has gained 6 points. No idea what that means. Gotta go, Julian?
Let's seize this fine
If you
moment.
do, take care and stay safe.
You want to betray me?
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
What? This is so dumb.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
All she did was ruin your Etch-a-Sketch.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Want to make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected of Himiko. You have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
How?
What do you mean?
Call a fire department?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school.
Yeah, Etch-a-Sketch. I'm surprised some people here remember what an Etch-a-Sketch is.
I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school?
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead.
And hopefully not breaking winds again.
Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb.
What is that? I know what it is, but...
masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
By the way, I saw it was your birthday stream a few days ago. Happy belated birthday. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Yep. I'm old. Getting old. It was indeed my birthday a few days ago. Oh.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a short...
Oops, what? Beep boop. President, we've got another situation here. Any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Found it. Where they're keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furboli! That lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed, all for the president! Wait, hold on. Slow down. Wait. Holy Furboli. They look like zombies. Are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. Nameless, you've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. Don't get cocky. That's Sparxie that's got a hold on the phone or something. Pick up the pace, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Yep, it's Sparxie.
Darn it.
They found something else at the school?
Creepy. Undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Oh, now what?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on.
Really?
It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A shrine to worship Aha that he's not allowed to be in?
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no?
I mean, he's a god.
Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame! I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Maybe they changed the password. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Maybe click on forgot password. Do you have 2FA authentication?
Croissant.
So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore? What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity too!
Man, imagine if your VTuber stole like your entire identity. Spooky. Sorry for your loss. What? What?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
The Trailblazer?
Hey!
Himiko?
Way too harsh.
Wait, I'm so confused. What?
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you.
For the Trailblazer.
The light orb has acknowledged you.
Why? What? Okay.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
The echo of primordial laughter.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
And that's not troubling at all? So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
What?
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the Laughter's Gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure.
your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic. Hey, gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Do I have a choice? Alright. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Verax Leo. You keep telling yourself.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
You got stabbed once. You'll be fine. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Let me feel around. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight stinging sensation, like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet, like a Lego. It's a Lego!
Is this? Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja, flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. It's a mimetic virus banana?
Laughter above.
Oh.
They really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight virus with virus? Fire with fire?
Now I get it.
But then everybody will just be monkeys then.
Audiences infected with the Sparxie virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxie. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things.
This doesn't... Wait, what?
And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist.
Thankfully, it wasn't one of those adult emojis. Like the eggplant?
The Elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Ashvale.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant. Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Well...
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
This is true. We've dealt with this before, back in like 2.7 or 2.8. 2.7. To fight modern technology, we have to return to monkey. But then everybody becomes a monkey. I feel like this doesn't solve anything at all.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones.
No, it's my banana.
But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear.
Sampo with the
I won't
save.
let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
So this narrator guy is definitely, I mean, obviously, he was affected by the mimetic virus.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
That damn fart!
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
That
you
laugh.
don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dual Mention City, Sunday and the Raven? Oh, he's using it like surveillance. Sunday, what are you doing?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me.
Being a creeper.
Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer
Radio.
strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control. As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness.
I've already read her, her background.
Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
Oh. I thought he would be used to that because of Penacony. That's bustling too.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
He couldn't anyway, likely due to bad luck. What is this picture? Stell gets 320 Stellar Jades, never lucky. Yao Guang gets 100 Star Rail special passes and 320 Stellar Jades. What the f- And then Aventurine pulls 100 Yao Guangs. What? Freaking Aventurine.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of Planarcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Probably because of her condition that phases her in and out of existence, out of her control.
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world,
it's a lot of information.
Every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
the blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in Planarcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the Diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for Planarcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of Planarcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation. Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
The gist of it is that if she had the mask, then her power would make it so they can't change destiny. They can't change people's fates.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in Planarcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Planarcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods. Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Planarcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right.
All
30
the
years
time.
ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux Arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior Sora.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu. Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux Arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants.
Divine
helpless
intervention.
beneath the celestial spheres, as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
Divine intervention is like, what, a 3rd level spell?
Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in Planarcadia?
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend.
She wants an Eon to come and help? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a 3rd level.
I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
Sunday has had mad ideas.
But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Maybe the Eon doesn't care. You gotta have good jokes. It's aha.
Have you heard this myth about the Elation?
Maybe if you have, like, the world's best joke, you can get the Aeon's attention.
They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence.
You gotta participate in the games.
They saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Aha saw the finality and decided, F it, we're all gonna die, might as well.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look.
Was that supposed to be funny?
As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
She can't control it.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Which is the opposite to Ix, who is more like, we're all gonna die. Why bother? Nihility. Yeah, nihilism.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
The hell was that?
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Now what? What is this? Commercial?
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host, Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparxie, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games. The performance she announced to all her fans, SparxieCon, is also about to begin.
How curious! Planarcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparxie have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Oh?
In other words, 2 more supplicants
Oh.
have appeared!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of Elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Planarcadia.
Yeah, the bird is Sunday.
Will the nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to Sparxie-Con as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue.
Of course.
Let's catch the feed now.
What?
Look, it's the nameless from the Astral Express!
Oh no, she got Sparxified.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparxie-Con live broadcast.
They're trying to talk like her too.
Dear lovely fans, please be patient. Sparxie-Con is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparxie's face. What a pathetic imitation.
She's the original.
What? My face is the original!
Exactly.
Miss Sparxie's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world! Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
I think I like the original better, to be honest.
We shall become Miss Sparxie!
We offer everything to Miss Sparxie.
Sparxico! 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 Sparxico!
I think they'll forgive us if we beat them up and then, you know, apologize later.
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparxie shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparxie, or rather Sparkle faces, before we can get very far.
Isn't that why we have the banana virus? Come on, take out the banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
I mean, was, you know.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey? Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Oh no, it's already happening. The banana is back.
Come on, banana.
Banana is back.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Oh no.
Yes, banana.
Oh. Oh no.
Out the imaginated painting Sparxie hid. Then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. I mean wash over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Banana. Fruit of the gods. They're T-posing. Is that the birthday song that's playing right now? It is. Happy birthday to you. There she is.
Yoo-hoo! Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
Didn't charge it.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me. Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches.
No, I'll be using my bat.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right? So you still don't get it? The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you. The loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
You are the real Sparkle? No, she's lying.
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No. Wait, what? No, she's lying. She's trying to get under our skin. She's trying to, like, trip us up.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
Because she's not an actual person? She's a mask?
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
Is it? I'm a little confused now.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for Sparxicon ever!
This is a lame twist.
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Fantas Moon Games!
But wasn't she supposed to be the VTuber that came to life because of the Imagine stuff? I just...
In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
The twist is, to be honest, questionable. Is it a twist, really? This is Sparkle we're talking about. I don't know what to make of this whole thing anymore. I don't know what to believe in anymore. So you just want to turn everyone into you? How's that elating?
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Without reading it.
Want attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise? Download the Sparxie virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set.
No, I don't want a Trojan horse.
Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
But we do have a
can't
banana.
Stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Banana.
What did you just say?
Banana.
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
I'm not a guest. I am a supplicant. When did we get a mask? Oh. The raccoon mask.
Got another mask?
The fox. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that. Evanescia gave us the mask. I completely wiped that away from my memory.
Before
Almost did.
Sparxicon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch.
That's why
it
earlier I
happen
was
live.
like, wait, raccoon
In
and
their
bird?
hearts,
What?
They'll long for the Trailblaze too.
I totally forgot.
You were never the only option for the audience, Sparxie.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force. The elation has nothing to do with justice, and you haven't won yet. Ma'am,
We gonna
gray
fight?
hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
When are we gonna use the banana? Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
I guess so. All right, if we don't believe in either of them being the original Sparkle, then just duke it out, and the one left standing should be the real Sparkle. The only one that matters.
Right now, I'll make you the opening firework of Sparxicon.
You know what they say, the winners, write history. Naruto! Sasuke!
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparxie just rushed in and started throwing punches!
They started charging at each other like Naruto and Sasuke.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival?
We already did. It's preventing us to get infected by the Sparxie virus. Oh, I thought... Okay, alright. Because we're not talking like monkeys.
Looks
No
like when it
banana.
comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way. No, this is just World Star. They're fighting.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Is that March's voice?
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
It's early. The banana thing is not full on yet.
While
Only in
Sparkle keeps
bits.
her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, faint voices could be heard.
Come here, Mask! Dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate! Ha
Like I said, I don't know what to believe in anymore. But my vote is for Sparkle.
Guard the sparks! Never fear the dark!
What kind of trash rhyming is that?
Modules enclosed by the aesthetic window can swap positions in the window control mode. Hold and drag the frame to swap the window position. So, wait, what? That's not it. I think I have to get the device.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Where do I leave it? Over here? Oh. That's a weird gimmick. Not gonna lie, I think even Sparkle is confused. Now they're just confusing each other. What if Sparkle, you know, didn't... Maybe she is so full of herself and she, you know, fell for her own act that maybe she forgot how she was born? What she is really? If Sparxie, you know, is telling the truth? Hold on, I need to go this way. I don't know, I have quite a few questions. Am I going the right way? Oh! There we go.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
Ugh. March, I brought backup. Thank goodness you're okay, Bana.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparxie was away, I found a classroom to hide in.
You're not gonna question our language?
The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my heart is pure and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Us? No, Bana. We chose to fight poison with banana.
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparxie's influence? I
You
don't
bet your
care if
ass.
the Express turns into a Sparxie train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Mr. Yang, it's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparxie's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained at the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparxie had them break into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. I don't know where they hid the moon and the waves, but I managed to retrieve the wooden boat. That was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might
Why, thank
have
you.
a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo Nana?
Furbo Nana?
A Furbo?
Ugh, fur bananas. Ooh.
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparxie caught him red-handed.
The funny thing is that Himeko, she's so serious. She's so damn serious, and she's even reading out these lines seriously. Also, there's
Before he
a
was taken away,
Sparxie
he
emoji in the
managed to take a
background.
photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
Let it lie in some moldy place and it will be for banana in no time. Oh. Blah. March and I will go track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Go to the library.
Himeko, where's the library?
There's the
I know the
emojis.
I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
This place is a mess. Tap it. Oh. Okay.
The express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Oh no.
Please give Miss Sparxie lots of likes!
Oh no. Everybody thinks they're a streamer now. Just like in real life. Oh. At least their cafeteria is better than, you know, most American cafeterias. Wait, they're fighting over here? Their fight transitioned over here to the school building? How did that happen?
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream of.
Oh, I should have let that. I should have let that dialogue play out. What was Himiko gonna say about streamers? I was gonna hear Himiko complain about streamers.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparxie herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
Yep, those damn Zoomers.
As
Damn Gen Z
of
kids.
Graphia Academy,
Damn Gen Alphas.
It's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
Both me and Himiko, we grew up in an age without the internet.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Me and Himiko know what it's like to insert a VHS tape. We remember what iPods were. We remember CD players.
Shall we unite our goals?
Memory's tomb has opened.
The moment when it all dies. It's so beautiful.
Damn kids and their smart TVs. Back in our day, we had CRTVs in the shape of boxes.
Etch me into your bones. Cosmic ninjutsu is epic. Ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration. Lead.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nanad thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us.
That photo
Maybe
Nana?
we can find some clues.
Could that be hidden near that bookshelf, Bana? No sleeping in the library. Go grab that.
I accept this reward bestowed by the Great One.
Speaking of which, there's a CRTV, kind of, is it? Hold on, let me take a closer look at it. It's got the shape of it, but it might be. Could be. I don't see a dial on it, though. There's no dial. Probably one of those, like, last models of CRTVs without the dials.
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue 29, introducing the brand new series Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Super Leaf Walker, I don't know what that is. There's a notebook in the desk with a sticky note attached to a page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations. Purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning. What? Place themselves, whisper with disperse. You can gather them. They're more collectibles. Okay.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
Nope.
I didn't hear a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
This place is not haunted. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard, as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish?
July 22nd, 1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Hold on, 1984? Himiko, are you okay? Did we just time travel? To the 80s?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
1984? Hold on, 1984?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
1984. What is the time currently in Honkai Star Rail? The year.
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile.
I mean, if this is 1984, then she definitely is a senior.
But all of you are already dead.
Oh, spooky.
Himiko, these students, who are they?
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us! Run, Senior! The Herald of Death is back!
Belle!
What in the Doki Doki Literature Club was that? Peek through the door crack. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Listen. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor, like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. What the hell? Why is it suddenly a horror game? Push the door open. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much force you apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
I concur. But the people in... They're ghosts! Who cares about them?
You can't save them.
Yeah.
They're already ghosts.
There you go.
It wasn't Sparxie who attacked them, but something far more cruel. And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
15 years ago was 1984, though? That doesn't sound right, because then it would be 19... Hold on, my brain is so addled right now. 84 plus 5, 89, 99. There is no way that it's 1999 now, or even 2000.
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
The Phantasgoon games 15 years ago?
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now.
Yeah, like, how is it 1984?
We'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparxie.
We live in the space age. It should be like the year 3000. I don't know.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Something doesn't add up. Is that a Psyduck? Looks like a Psyduck. Wait, what? Why is it telling me to go this way now? No, never mind. Damn, how far are we going? Am I going the right way? Damn, how big is this school? Sparxie and Sparkle are fighting over here now? They're still fighting. They're still at it. It's like a Dragon Ball Z fight. It's spanning over a few episodes. You okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here. You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
No. You didn't even finish the job.
Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside the gymnasium.
What in the world are all these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Emotes?
Sparxie must
must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she?
They have a name?
The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
They have a name.
Be it Sparkle or Sparxie, both are equally just as headache-inducing. All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
Emotes? Emotes?
You, fess up. Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispy called emote lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
Right open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
What about you? The Wispy suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Oh! Okay.
Useless. This is getting fun.
Have we met before? Shall we unite our goals?
Immolate yourself in my dance. How about we dissipate that both body and mind must be pure? Can't grow me dissipating.
Memory's tomb has the moment when all dies.
It's so beautiful.
Oh. Too easy. What about this one? A high and mighty emote is stuck fast in the basketball hoop, perched there like a monarch upon a throne. It gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle of your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emote? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but a smug grin sneaks into its lips, as if thinking, "You've got no knees? Pfft, good luck reaching for the moon."
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
I don't know, we don't even have a jump button. But we do have platforming. Or, wait, what? Oh, yeah, platforming. Just drag this over here. Okay.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
There we go. Give me your secrets. Oh, I gotta wait for that cloud to come on. Come on by. Come on, cloud.
Yep.
There we go. Cool. Oh! Again? Okay. Hold on. Can I go through this way? Nope. Oh. Come on, get off. There are mechanisms, gates, activate all indicator lights. Each linked to a button. Okay. So that's just one? Whoa, there's a coin up there. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Got it. That's 2.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Oh, don't
Whoa,
tell
whoa, whoa,
me
whoa.
Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
She's like me, for real. Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh, okay. Hold on, gotta wait for the cloud again. Come on, you damn cloud. Come on. And a hop. And a 2. Oh, they're draw. Oh, frick! Try it again. One, 2. 1, 2. 1. Oh, yeah! Oh, wow. Okay. Jeez. I see. Ooh. You know, the ironic thing about this patch is that there's a lot more platforming than there is turn-based combat. They emphasized and focused more on the platforming than the, you know, the main gameplay of the game. And I find that very odd. Don't get me wrong, I love platformers, but it's just... what an odd balance that they chose. Hold on, what's over here? And when we do have our turn-based battles, they last for like less than a minute. Almost feels like the Honkai devs don't really want to make a turn-based combat game anymore. Like they got tired of it. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparxie.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparxie dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparxie.
Welt, March,
I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantom Moon Games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this.
What happened in the previous games?
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
All right, leave it to me.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win? Let's cheer for Miss Sparxie!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparxie or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Sparkle and Sparxie are gone. And the students too?
Himeko, have you not been paying attention? They've been fighting all over the place.
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Sparxicon hasn't even started!
Time for your Sparxicon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Oh. She's back. What happened to Sparkle?
That annoying automata has already fallen asleep.
No, she lost.
Soon, there will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. Attack during my transformation! The options have all arrived! Our heroes play the first battle of the Fantasy Supplement has commenced!
Here I thought Himeko was the smartest person on Earth, finally, you know, doing what every anime character should have done.
Put out the sky full of Sparxies! Wish power will convert here!
Sparxicon official? Why does she have an @ symbol in her boss name title?
There'll definitely be a way.
Danganronpa? Oh my god, she really kind of does look like that character from Danganronpa.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes. Any last words?
I've never even played the game, but I've seen the art.
The truth burns clear as if everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Himeko is like, nah, this ain't anime. I'm gonna attack you before you transform.
Into your bones. Dreams of a past life are now.
Too bad
Though life
Sparxie,
is
you
as a
know,
speck of
thought
dust,
ahead.
It dances still in grace.
Can't wait anymore. Memory's tomb has opened. The moment when it all dies. It's so beautiful. Cosmic ninjutsu is epic. Ninjutsu
Here,
secret
have some ninja stars. What is that? Select one character to head to the subfield, while the rest stay on the prime field to provide support. Wait, what? Oh, if that's the case, send Fugue away, I guess. I don't really need her.
Did she drag me to?
What? Oh no, this is how this works.
The long dream has vanished. You want to betray me? How about we dissipate
in the
that foul
world?
stench?
Looks like follow-up attacks still work and whatever that is.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
I can still heal them. Maybe. All type resonate resistance penetration increased? So they're building up resistance. Now it's being reduced. One is being reduced, the other is being raised. How does that even work? Every time I strike them, it happens? So I don't want to use AoE attacks all the time? I want, like, single attacks? Or direct my attack over here?
Immolate yourself in my death.
No, wait, but that raises the effect resistance, not the other way
I
around.
won't hold back anymore. Clouds are easily scattered. Can't wait anymore. Please, allow me to purge the root of this problem.
So in actuality, I want to hit this thing. I don't have a choice with this one. Wait, no. I do. Oh, she's about to die. Oh, nope, never mind. I got my bunnies. Oh my god.
Fallen for me already.
Popularity value has reached critical threshold. I'm not entirely sure what that means yet.
Etch me into your bones.
Oh, she's dead. It's over.
Is this my fate?
But because I have Castris, it doesn't matter. I can still buff the others from the outside.
Both body and mind must be pure.
This is still phase 1.
That's fine.
Better use this real quick before she dies.
Dreams of a past life are... Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Still hanging on?
Oh, thank you.
Did everyone really take flight?
That's phase 1. No, 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 no!
The
Well,
truth burns clear as a flame. Everything
press the button
in
a little
this
too
world
late.
is merely fleeting.
It's okay. I don't need
The
feud.
candle flickers.
She's like
You're breathing fast.
an extra character in this team.
Immolate yourself in my death. Cyberbully. Memory's tomb has opened. And then, when it all dies.
Yeah, you just can't attack enemies. That said, if I just focus on doing damage anyway, then maybe I'm able to brute force my way through this fight. Now it wants me to pick another character? Oh, man. Maybe I should have chose the healer, because the healer can just constantly heal herself here.
Etch me into your bones. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you
Yeah,
agree? Can't wait anymore.
Let's see if we can brute force our way through this. Allied targets. Subfield allied targets. Can I review this?
After being attacked, ally popularity increases and action advances. During the next action, grants ally gratuity to subfield ally targets based on the increased ally popularity. You've sent there a Naxa who is built for DPS, and he did a wonderful job.
Ninjutsu inscription state.
Why is that called Lick? Enemy popularity. After being attacked, enemy popularity decreases and action advances. During the next action, removes enemy gratuity. Okay, alright. So I want to focus on attacking the left one, even though it raises my penetration. Or is it... Here, you know what? Let's attack and see. Oh, I can't, because she freaking attacks everything.
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever.
But with the ultimate, I think I have a little more control. Yeah, I do. Not the last one. So maybe I want to keep attacking the left one. If I can help it.
The candle flickers.
Immerse yourself in my dance.
The hell did you just do? Oh my god.
Memory's tomb has the moment when all dies.
It's so beautiful.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
The thing is, I need to heal. I need to use my skill if I want to heal up the Dahlia. Some of these characters are very ill-matched against this boss.
Both body and mind.
Because they're nothing but AoE.
Betray me.
Nothing but widespread damage.
Evil, leap.
Does this mean that hunt characters are actually useful now? Oh no.
Any last words, sweetheart? Look at me.
Come on.
Everyone, let's drown her in our spit.
Ooh. Some people would be into that.
Defend me, Sparxie.
Oh no, I'm screwed. No, that's it. It's over. Wow. All right, I need to change my lineup. This team is not gonna work. I need to change things up. What can I use instead? Yun Li? No, that's, well, I mean, I don't know about that one. This could work because Fei Xiao has that extra break thing. This might work. That's not gonna work. Let me try the Fei Xiao team. Let's see if this works.
Can't put out this sky full of Sparxies. Which power will convert?
Cool design for a boss fight.
The air here practically smells of money.
This cat.
We'll pick it up. That won't do. You can't run. Yeah!
Better heal up real quick.
The truth burns clear as if everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Preparing to go
Show me what you
live.
can do.
Preparing to go live. What if I take them down as fast as possible?
Back down. Never hesitate. Too slow.
Let the asset valuation begin.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant.
If I remember right, E is the break or is Q the break? I forgot if it was E or Q. E? Oh man, I don't remember if it was E or Q. Hold on, can I check that? Nope, too late. Because Fei Xiao's ultimate, she has two different types of damage. She has one that's more suited for breaking and the other more suited for overall damage.
Both body and mind must be pure.
E is for break, Q is once you break. Okay. So I did it right. Oh man. Oh man. Alright. Let's try. This might be stupid. This might be very dumb, but let's send the healer in there. See what happens.
Where the heck did she drag me to? Thinking of taking advantage of me, are you?
Get it together.
Fearless and unstoppable.
Extra attacks too, with follow-ups. So that might be good. I have a lot of follow-up attacks in this team.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
I'm about to die again. Without being able to heal up. I thought my churn advances if I attack the left one. Am I misinterpreting it?
Still no repayment? The market is unpredictable.
Right.
Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Attack the other one to change the popularity values? But if I do, then
Please allow me to purge the root
they
of
get
this
their
problem.
churn advance forward.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? The truth burns clear as if everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Let me have a go.
Our cute play session is over.
And why would I want to attack this? Enemy popularity decreases. And yeah, their action advances. But I do decrease their popularity. During the next action, removes enemy gratuity from subfield enemy attacks based on the amount of reduced enemy popularity. It wants me to reduce their popularity. Let's try it.
Collide that everyone believes in becomes a reality.
Is this like a balancing act?
Back down. Never hesitate. That won't do. You can't run. Yeah.
Extra attacks. That's a lot of
I
attacks.
venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
We're doing okay, but it's a lot slower. I'm doing way less damage than the other team. Oh no. I think this is also a race because eventually they're gonna gain so much crit that they'll just kill the person inside of the thing, inside this realm. Yep, their crit rate.
Come to me. How about we dissipate that foul, both body and mind? Must be pure.
Fearless and unstoppable.
Doing way less damage.
Easy, Nambi. Eat, still no repayment? You found me! That won't do.
Nice break.
I venture forth to hunt.
Take advantage of that to
Always
do as much
soaring.
damage to the one in the middle.
Forever triumphant!
Only, damn, that is weak as shit. It's so pathetic. She survived. She's not able to do anything because she disabled her. Bad news bears.
You can't run. Yeah! Too slow.
Oof.
Time to cleanse the
She
filth.
barely survived with
Wouldn't you
like
agree?
15 health left.
The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Preparing to go live again. Ooh.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
What if I destroy it before it goes live?
You found me.
Oh man. I mean, we'll do it again. We'll do it again.
Both body and mind must be pure.
Have your fangs and claws dulled?
Wait, so does that not advance our turn? It advances their turn? Am I? Oh my god, I need to read that again
Get it together.
when it gives me the chance.
Here's the deal.
After being attacked, ally popularity increases and an action advances during the... Okay, well, it doesn't specify whose action it advances. It seems like it advances the enemy's action.
Our cute play session is over. Collide that everyone believes in becomes a reality.
Phase 2.
Gotcha.
I had all of the internet behind me.
Oh, bro, come on. There goes my insurance.
You can't run. Yeah! Let the asset valuation begin.
Please,
The market is
allow me
unpredictable.
towards the root of this problem.
Investing in victory
Stonks.
playing the long game.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
It's a good thing I have a ton of sustain because of Linksha, but I don't know if she's gonna survive for long. No clue.
Show me what you can do. I'll give you 5 seconds.
This cat! You'll take it all.
That won't do.
You found me!
Preparing to go live. Head to the subview. Who? I mean, I could send Linksha again. Yeah.
How about we dissipate that foul both body and mind? Must be pure.
I venture forth to hunt.
I'm gonna hit this as hard as I can.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Still no repayment?
Again.
I venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant! Inevitable!
Recovered from break already?
Thinking of taking advantage of me.
Come on.
You can't run. Yeah!
We might want to decrease their popularity, right?
This one then.
Get it together.
Come on.
Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? The truth.
She's
burns
always
clear as
teetering on the edge
everything in this
of
world
collapsing.
is merely fleeting.
I'm sure once I have figured out the gimmick of this fight and, you know, I'll find out the proper way to deal with the boss. But right now, this is a little confusing to me.
We'll pick it up. Our cute play session is over. Collide that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
Use that right
I
away.
venture forth to hunt. Always soaring. Forever triumphant!
Well, its popularity is already at 0 out of 4. Wasn't paying attention. Should have focused on the boss. This team is doing way less damage. Here, let's just attack the one in the middle.
Everybody.
Ah, Linksha's dead. Linksha's dead. End the stream in shame? What does that mean? Oh, a full wipeout. What the heck do I do here? Do I just do I cheese it and put on a bunch of sustain? I think I might have to do that. You want to send someone able to kill the mobs in the live, so DPS. Not sustain then. Mobs inside are weak to fire and I believe imaginary. I don't want to send in this team. This didn't work. Alright. I am going to give... Oh man. Maybe Rappa. Your goal is to kill them before the live ends on its own. Otherwise, you get high AoE damage. Alright, let's try this team again, and then send in Rappa in that case. Send Rappa inside.
Put out the sky full of Sparxies! Wind power will come back here!
A lot of damage.
There'll definitely be a way. There's no harm in sharing.
Rappa is imaginary, so she also gets a break, which is nice.
Last words, sweetheart.
And she's buffed up by her other pals, too.
Immolate yourself in my death! Please, allow me to... Both body and mind must be pure. All elements evil, leave at once!
Probably want to use this right now.
Cosmic ninjutsu is this. Ninjutsu.
Without my buffs? No, it's fine. We're already at 50% health with the main boss. Damn.
Where the heck
Just
did you
shows
drag me to?
how weak Fei Xiao is.
Useless.
The truth burns clear. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Dreams of a past life, though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
Can't wait anymore. Memory's tomb has the moment when all dies.
I'm hitting everything.
It's so beautiful.
They hurt so much.
Etch me into your bones. You want to betray me?
She's got a lot of break bars
Immerse yourself in it
too.
as you desire. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, they're not weak to imaginary. Not like it matters though, because it's a super break team.
Cosmic ninjutsu is everything. Ninjutsu secret technique. Dazzling obliteration. Leave. Cyberbully.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered.
Can't wait anymore.
This might be the way. Maybe Rappa should have been the one inside here this whole time.
Still hanging on? Did everyone really?
I was worried too much about, you know, the live streams from the outside. I thought I had to play some sort of balancing act. But maybe I'm, you know, maybe I don't have to.
The candle flickers.
Immolate yourself in my death. Cyberbully.
I won't hold back anymore.
Memory's tomb has the moment when all dies. It's so beautiful.
Shall we unite?
The
our
goal
goals?
here really is get out of the live on your own. Okay. Oh boy.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly? Both body and mind must be pure. The truth burns clear as everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Cyberbully!
Any last words, sweet? Etch me into your bones.
Not gonna worry about what they're doing. Let me interrupt you for a second.
Ninjutsu secret technique! Dazzling obliteration!
You want to betray me?
Ooh, that's bad. But we have, yeah, Castris.
Incarnation, perfectly invincible.
Immerse yourself in it as you time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree?
Cyberbully!
The candle flickers. You immolate yourself in my dance. Have we met before?
Would be interested to know what the ideal way to tackle this boss is without, you know, the use of Castris, because Castris is saving my ass right now.
The long dream has vanished. Can't wait anymore.
Not gonna lie, here I was glad I had
are now
Ampho Don Hung Shield. Sustain. I was gonna resort to using Fu Xuan along with another healer. So double sustain and then only 2 DPS. Or maybe 1 DPS and 1 support. 1 sub DPS. Oh.
Both body and mind must be pure. Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
They split?
Sparxie isn't over yet!
Stop her! She's trying to escape to the crowd!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Weal and woe, clear as day.
Using cheat codes. Sweet.
I see where the culprit is. On you.
What the hell? She just... That's kind of brutal. Wow.
Are you okay?
She got yeeted. What if they were wrong? And, you know, that was just a harmless student. Could have ended a student's life right there.
Look over here. General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
I mean, his shield is like Zhongli's. Just reapply it when needed and no worries. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, similarly, like Fu Xuan just absorbs all the damage from her team, and she has an extremely large health pool.
We're just attuned to each other, that's all.
And she does a little bit of healing.
Feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect.
Yeah, that was a tricky fight. That was really, really tricky.
When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry, though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
It keeps changing.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
I mean, it doesn't matter if I let you know, because it keeps changing. What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
What are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so.
Yeah, that is a pretty good boss fight.
Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
What if I let it slip?
If you dare to spill the secret, I'll tell it.
What are you gonna do about it?
All about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Yeah, is that a secret?
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
I guess that would be bad. The Stellaron hunters are wanted.
Doesn't this feel
Wait,
like
but
the
if she
opening scene of a
knows-
comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet
hold
they're
on.
keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
She knows that we were a former Stellaron hunter. Even though she's hunting them.
No
Specifically
surprise
Blade.
there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns.
The IPC would have a problem with it. Yeah, I guess so.
All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
What just happened?
I struck Sparxie so hard.
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparxie and the Nameless got into a fight.
I destroyed this VTuber.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparxie right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
Yeah, for real.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
They don't call me the Galactic Baseballer for nothing. It's no joke.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
They just have, they're fans of a new club now. Live Showdown. Oh, this is from the boss. Aha Instance. How are you doing, Sparkle?
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over.
Yeah, what do you mean by absorbed you? Like, did she wear you? Are you actually a mask? Did she put you on?
Thankfully, gray hair. You won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Did you fight so hard that your bodies melded literally? Are you really a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool?
Who knows? You don't care?
I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
She doesn't care.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
This isn't the Matrix. The tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
Who's the true fake here? The VTuber? Or the mask? So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally, I should return to my wearer's face.
I guess?
But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
Who's the real mask?
I understand.
I don't.
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
Yay, we defeated a streamer. So, doesn't sound so impressive when I say that. We defeated a streamer. We defeated Johnny Somali. That's what it is. So this is the Phantasgoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground.
We beat up a Twitter troll.
At least this time. I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
We beat up a Redditor. What do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Planarcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of Elation what Elation is.
What should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat.
She immediately went for her bat.
The audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Do I have a choice? Decide what to do with Sparxie. Finish her? My choice is only finish her. What if I try to walk away from this? I don't think anything happens. Okay, alright. I guess we finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparxicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
No. I have figured out, the worst thing to happen to a VTuber. You should now sign your life away with a contract with Niji Sanji.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming
That's your punishment.
account as punishment. I'll live stream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
I don't want that. Wait, unless I get all your sub donations. Hand me your mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graffia family return to the Graffia family.
That is cool.
But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter.
Maybe she was created by Niji Sanji.
We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words?
Let's let Sparkle decide your fate.
How do you like this ending, Sparxicle?
She's going to shoot her?
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback.
Yo!
Why? 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 Also,
As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place? What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
I'm so confused. Hold on. It doesn't help that they both have the exact same voice, so I have to like keep looking at who's talking. You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
What? You believe that? What if she's trying to fool you?
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool,
I'm so
and all
confused.
that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last?
So they're going to merge?
Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this Sparxicon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparxie were no longer there.
Sparxie! No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
What if it's neither? Now they're Sparkleton.
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in Planarcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize.
You're thinking about this too deeply.
In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
What in the world? What? The creepy
Let's
classroom?
go to that classroom where time froze 15 years ago. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Okay, let's go now. So they just disappear. That's it. How?
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
Kind of an unsatisfying ending to, you know, that conflict. What exactly happened back then, though?
"15 years ago, During the last Fantasy Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
Right?
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar,
1984.
a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy.
Of the Arcadian calendar, though, so what, the years are different on this planet?
He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school.
Whoa.
Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
Wow.
That killer moved like a deranged artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
A mass murderer? Who's this?
It was a tragedy the world could not forget. The Fantasy Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himeko.
Well, that can't be right. She's right there, living and breathing. The Trailblazer's like, what? Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy.
Ryusuke? Man, look, I've seen enough anime to know that that's not right. His name, no, it's pronounced Ryusuke. It's gotta be. It's not Ryusuke, it's Ryusuke.
So, this lady who bears her name.
It's like saying, you know, Sasuke instead of Sasuke.
Who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Fantasy Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Did she just pull a 180 and now oh my god, wait, nobody is who they are. It's like, who are you? Himiko's dead. Who are you? My father's dead. It's like, what's...
Welcome back.
Who am I? I'm dead.
Special edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Fantasy
Which one's
Moon
Sparkle?
Games.
Which one's real? Which one's...
The SparxieCon hosted by Supplicant Sparxie came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began!
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, The Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxie in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects.
Holy Grail Stay Night. I get that reference.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sandwich Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District.
The Sandwich Syndicate.
Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause. Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as...
Please be Scott. Please be Scott. Please be Scott. Come on. Come on, Scott. Come on, Scott. Let it. Come on, Scott. Come on, Scott.
Lyndon Scott.
Hey!
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
He's 34?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
That doesn't look like Scott. Oh, no, it's a bunch of people. Oh, there goes Scott. Scott's right there on the table. Oh, the chicken man.
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But
He may be a punching bag, but he probably doesn't deserve it.
Initial assessment.
Maybe.
33 Sinwish Syndicate
Maybe.
members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card.
So they're still out there? This mass murderer?
The Herald of Death is back.
The serial killer?
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Oh, so he was caught.
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public?
who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Isn't that a rule for the Holy Grail War and Fates? Yes, but also, isn't that like a thing? That's a rule in Fate Stay Night.
So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after Ashvale arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale, if you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
Oh.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
Now that I think about it, this whole story is probably inspired by Fate Stay Night. Because this is essentially the Holy Grail War all over again.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of Planarcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
You suck at your job, though. You're not a really good detective.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Why is Silver Wolf here? Isn't the IPC after her?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
So she came to her. She went into the jaws.
Throw me in prison?
The jaws of the IPC.
But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters.
That said, this could be a hologram. It might not even be the real Silver Wolf. She probably has like an escape plan or something. Yeah, it's Silver Wolf.
Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback.
Alright, take care, Itchmug. I'll catch you later. Stay safe.
So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
No.
Some say she's an emanator of Elation, while others say she enters the Dark Zone, created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
Wasn't Sparkle supposed to be like an emanator of Elation? But, you know, not once has the story really confirmed that, or even explicitly said that.
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown.
I think, you know, that's just some fan theory that people made up.
In 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you.
An emanator?
Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the Elation.
That is one thing that I agree with Silver Wolf here. corporate moneybags will never understand.
Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her, just like that other one.
Just like Graphia. Are you willing to trade the secrets of Imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Oh, she exposed her.
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Is she actually in a bathtub? The real Silverwolf?
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
Wait, how do you know this?
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts.
What?
I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased.
Another 4D chess character that, you know, can lead people around? How many of these characters are there? Like, there's so many Mary Sues in this game.
Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron Hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
It's fine if it's like one or two characters, but when every character can do it, then no one is special. Like Ceridra, Pearl, what's her name? Yao Guang, Ron May, like everybody does it. Silverwolf. So many 4D chess characters.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half
It's a
the
little
supplicants
silly.
are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing the stage?
The wolf might be Blade?
And this thing?
What the hell?
When did it sneak in?
Cthulhu? I have no idea who could be Cthulhu. The fox. That's gotta be her.
In
Yeah,
the end,
it's color-coded to her
everything always
outfit.
spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
That's the raccoon. Okay.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
The Raven. Wait,
Little
what?
one, how'd you find your way here?
Sunday? How did...
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
I missed a treasure chest over there. I just realized.
People in the Go Home Club.
And that's that. Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Sparxie has become a visitor in the Express? So, okay. What? Yao Guang as well.
Dazzling and converging flames.
What do you want? Come find me at the publishing house. Maybe later, because it's getting late. Oh my god, video game. Please, I just finished the story. I just finished... No, hold on for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, I need some breathing room. I have mixed feelings about this 4.0 patch. Again. I think it started off very strong. It started off very similarly to, like, Penacony and Amphorius. I think it has a very strong start. It was very fun and entertaining and engaging from the beginning. Then it slowly started trailing off into madness and convolution as it went on. Especially after the toilet thing, the tavern. The tavern was fine. It was after the tavern when it started becoming mind-numbingly confusing. Grab that. And I'm honestly not satisfied with the conclusion of the Sparxie versus Sparkle thing. Not exactly a fan. Yeah, this patch doesn't alleviate my concerns. Because it might end up being, you know, it going the same way as it did with the last couple of chapters or arcs of the game. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I'll keep, you know, trudging along as the story updates. Is there anything else from here? I'll check out these other things later. Yeah. I'll probably pull Sparxie. Why not? But I will be skipping Yao Guang because I'm not a fan of her character. I think her character is really boring. Her design is boring. Her personality is boring. I mentioned it a little while ago, but I don't enjoy 4D chess characters that, you know, are seemingly way too brilliant. Just not my jam. It's like a Naxa all over again. Albeit less of an asshole. Grab that, might as well. It is what it is, but I do like the vibes of the world. I like the place. The city is fun. A shame that, you know, there are some parts of the city that are obviously kind of haphazardly finished. I don't know how to describe it, but it's obvious that there are things that needed to switch around and rework because of the thing going on. You know, international politics. There are PNG images behind shop windows, for example. But aside from that, like I really dig the world. I dig the vibes. I dig the aesthetic. It's a nice change of pace from Amphorius. Despite all my criticisms, I think, you know, this is still probably better off than Amphorius, but we'll see how this progresses and if I change my mind or not. Anyway, that's it. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go to bed soon. The next time I hop onto Honkai Star Rail on stream will be 4.1. No stream tomorrow, but I will be back on Tuesday and Thursday at 6 p.m. Pacific playing and streaming Zelda Ocarina of Time. I've been enjoying that game quite a lot. Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, I will be playing and streaming Wuthering Waves and checking out the new Luke story update, as well as the mansion event that's going on. I've been holding off on that one. Anyways, you guys take care of yourselves. Please stay safe and be kind to each other. And I will catch you all later.